Hello everybody, I am back. So, today we are playing Minecraft. Don't think there's a whole lot that's changed. I'll take a look through my inventory and, oh, actually I can think of a couple things off the top of my head. It loads.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
There's been some minor changes to my equipment, some minor changes to the mob spawner. So first things first, I have gotten quite a few of these up to max level. I got that one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I think total. 4 plus 2 in there. Obviously I already had that one done. One second, I want to test something. Okay, no, it has to be charm specifically. So, I have a lot of charms that are max level now. I did get the mining done for this entire ring. And while I was doing that, I discovered this. It's another Twilight dungeon. It requires other bosses before you can enter it. And it's for the Night Phantom boss. This is for the Hydra. And I believe that was the only interesting stuff I found. And the final thing I can think of that's changed is this. So, if I enter and go back to here, I can talk a little bit about what I changed. So, what I did was I have one I have one redstone receiver that's taking a redstone input from over there, and that turns all of the spawners on. But to individually control them, I have second receivers going into an AND gate. So this will only turn on if that's on and that's on. And I have it like that for every single one of these. So if I just turn this on when all of them are off, nothing will spawn. So if I want zombies to spawn, I can just flick that, and it will start sending them down. Same with what I already had on, which was piglin brutes. I also changed this setup. So when the lever is just against the wall, it was affecting this, which is why sometimes items weren't being picked up. So, what I changed was, I put that off to the side. I put another receiver for that so that I can control based off of that as well. And I put an XNOR gate, so this will only turn on. Actually, let me just take this off for a moment. This will only turn on in the situation where it's receiving either no input or in the situation where it's receiving input from both. So right now there's no input coming in here and no input coming in here. So that's actually a representation of a redstone torch, so it's sending a signal out this way into the block and going up into that. And if I want to turn it off, I can. And then once I turn that on, this will turn on. But if I wanted this off while mobs were coming down, which is actually how I ended up doing this, because you get so much experience from piglin brutes, that's why I wanted that. Then I could turn that off and turn that on, and this would turn off, and then I could just kill them manually. So there's some nice redstone stuff here. As you can see, I no longer have a bow. Because I never really used it other than for speed, but when I want speed, now I use my spell. And well, technically I can use both. I'm just so fast, I don't need it. I kept this so that I'd have capturing available at all times. So, Night Phantom and Hydra I added. No, that's all that's here. I do intend to get more of these hearts so that I can be prepared with the canisters for this before I do need more of these. So that I can be prepared before I even get the sword, which all I really need for the sword is to get focus into the thing. So, one more thing. When I was in my creative world getting thumbnails, right there. I discovered this area down here. The only reason I paid any attention to the fact that you could get down here was A, because of the light, but B, because of the chests. I was like, why are there chests down there?
I'm standing on the edge of a cliff. Realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Just grab my hand from him, send with me tonight.
So I figured... Sorry. I just kind of zoned out for a second because of the loot. But yeah, because I saw the chest down here, I was like, why the hell are there chests? And I started looking around the place, and then I saw the light, and I followed it around, and I discovered the elevator. And I was like, oh, you can get down there.
Forget the past, but what counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. I run away.
It's interesting.
I run away. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. The secret's there, hidden everywhere. Just you and I run away.
So I'm just going to... I originally wasn't going to do this on stream, but then I forgot to do it last night, so... I figured I'd do it while it was in my head today.
I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind. I can't find, don't let the sun go down.
Interesting. Dang, you can't mess with it by trying to break stuff. Follow the light, welcome to the back rooms.
I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind.
Oh, you're supposed to come from this end.
I can't find, don't let the sun go
Then you're supposed to... So this was just another way to skip this water section. Okay, well... Okay. We can turn off the music now. These times I'm going to get the spawn egg for them. I need to kill the one guy 18 times, the warden 10, nope. 30 times. I need 40 more of these. What do I get yellow hearts from? What's the easiest boss for me to kill? Might just be doing the wither over and over and over again. And I already have enough red hearts. Actually, probably the easiest way for me to get yellow hearts is to get green hearts and then convert them into this. Or even get blue hearts and convert them all the way down. Because one blue heart becomes 9 of these, becomes 81 of these, divided by 8 becomes 10 yellow hearts. So I would only need to get 4 blue hearts, so yeah, that's definitely the easiest way. Probably the easiest way to get green hearts as well. Well, I don't know actually, because 1 blue heart will become 1 green heart plus a little bit. Every 8 blue hearts, I get a 9th green heart. So it would literally save me 1 kill. Yeah, so green hearts and blue hearts I'll have to get legitimately. Interesting. So the green heart canister is the one that I can't do, so I can only get yellow canisters and red canisters right now. Until I get a mob swab or something to get shulkers. Okay, so that is that stuff done. There's something powering this. Right, that's how I have this set up. Why won't you let me place those back? Oh, I got another new gem for this. When the player's health falls below 20% for 5 seconds, drain 7.4% of their max health from all targets within 5.5 blocks. Afterwards, it enters a cooldown of about 12 seconds. And I got this because when I was mining, the closest place to this lich. Dungeon 1. Yeah, so while I was mining the circles, I destroyed a block in the lich layer, and it respawned for some reason. Like, it just completely reset the layer. So I'm not sure what the cause behind that was, because I tried destroying a block again, including the same block. And it wasn't enough to... I was literally like right in here, and for some reason destroying a block resulted in the entire layer getting reset. As you can see, it does not appear to be happening this time. So I am going to keep a thing around for this. That way every so often I can go back, destroy a block, and see if the whole thing resets or not. So... one other thing that's changed is I got rid of most of the stuff in here because I realized my pickaxe has netherite effectiveness. No, sorry, diamond effectiveness against all blocks. So it's just like, I don't actually need anything. So yeah, now I'm just using the Oh, this one has netherite effectiveness against all blocks, and the other one has diamond. Okay, I didn't realize both of them have that thing, just at different levels. There we go. Toss away this extra dirt I don't need. Okay. Get rid of those markers. Three, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, that is perfect. There we go. That's a nice bright corner for putting animals into. So now we are going to dang it. Wheat. We will get the cows and sheep. Carrots will get the rabbits and pigs. And I don't care about the chickens, because I already have a chicken farm. Okay. So, how do you get this again? Echo guidance. Okay. Let's do this over here. Ah, dang it. Well, I did not think about the potential for the fire ring to attack animals. But that's okay, I have a sheep spawn egg. Okay, let's ash that rabbit's foot. Destroy some stuff I don't need. Hey, a beef. I need to eat that. that. Toss those into there. And now... Oh, wait, we need to round up the rabbits. Slowly lure them. Perfect. Gotta be either wheat or flax. Perfect. Might need to just make spawners for these. And then slay them. Let's make a second mob farm for passive mobs, or just add them into this mob farm. And add more levers on this side for all the passive mobs. Okay, let's go make another attempt at getting the Pyromancer. Yeah, that's quite a bit of netherite scrap. So... So this one gives presumably just regular chicken eggs? Yeah, okay. Presumably there is a feather chicken. Yep. String chicken. Is there anything else I actually want chickens for? I guess this. Which via chicken predictions would be possible to get without having to actually have chickens. Model framework and right-clicking them together. It's data model. Next, you'll want to craft a deep learner and place the data model inside of it. Once inside, every kill for that mob will allow you to improve the data model. So we need 4 repeaters. Three redstone and a gold. Does this get used up? It does get used up. Deep learner. Yeah, okay. What mod is this? At hostile. Obsidian plates, replicator enclosure, elite control circuit, mending neurogel, prediction matrix. If you have a data model for it, you'll need to level up to at least basic tier by killing that type of mob when provided with a prediction matrix and power. Simulation chamber will run simulations as if you were killing that specific mob. If the simulation fails, you'll get a generalized prediction. If it succeeds, you'll get that mob's prediction. This prediction can be run through a loot fabricator to create loot. So you need to automate prediction matrix crafting for this, I guess. So that way you can provide prediction matrices to the simulation chamber, which will have all your data models, or maybe you'll need multiple simulation chambers for one for each data model, I'm not sure yet. Put the prediction matrix in, output the stuff into a loot fabricator, take the loot fabricator and pump it into my system. Actually, one thing. I cannot do that. Worth a shot. Ah, okay. So the wildland prediction gives you that shit. Bees give you that. Blaze, breeze, chicken, pod, cow, creeper, chaos. Ooh. Chaos Guardian could be a good one to get. Same with Ender Dragon. Remnant, block of ancient metal. Uh, category hostile. Used for a previous recipe. It's gonna get mildly annoying if I leave that on all the time. Okay. I guess we should get started on these now. Paste chain drive below it. Okay. Let's do source gem stuff. Implement chamber. Source relay. Magical properties from tree logs can draw in the magical essence left behind. We're crafting to convert lapis into a source gem. Right, so you're supposed to just put logs around this and put a lapis lazuli in it. Okay, so now I need the source link. Interesting. Well, the imbuement chamber can slowly draw in the magical essence from the world that cannot create the source that you need to upgrade the world engine. Source can be drawn from many different sources by using a source link. There are many different options, but the agronomic source link is a great starting point. Agronomic, volcanic, alchemical, mycelial, and vitalic source link. Which one did I have here? Ergonomic. Hey, bud. No egg. Dang it. This is the wrong thing. I'm looking for ours. How is it spelled? Novu? Is there a guidebook? Ah, Tattered Tome is probably what I'm looking for. Lapis Lazuli and a book. Source. Generate source from crop and tree growth within 15 blocks. Bonus sources generated from magical plants such as mage blooms, source berry bushes, and archwood saplings. Source will be output from the source link to nearby jars within 5 blocks. Note, bone meal and crops will not grant source. By consuming potions from adjacent potion jars, the amount of source varies per potion and is dependent on the complexity of the potion. Bonus source is given for the length and level of the potion, with multipliers for each effect a potion contains. Utilizing Wixies and potion builders is recommended for creating highly complex potions. Consumes fluid to generate source, will automatically drain from tanks below it if compatible. Generates a moderate amount of source from nearby food, generating more for more nourishing food. Source berry food is worth far more than other mundane foods. Additionally, the mycelial source will convert grass or dirt in the 3x3 below it into mycelium, and it will grow mushrooms around it given that space is empty. It will also pull items from nearby pedestals. Generates a moderate amount of source from nearby mob death and animal breeding. Additionally, the Vitalic source link will generate passive source from nearby baby animals and will accelerate their growth. Could do that one. I have a lot of ways for there to be mob death and breeding and such. Actually, wait, is it specifically breeding? Nearby baby animals and will accelerate their growth. Generate source by consuming burnable items. Archwood logs will generate bonus source, with blazing archwood generating the most. As the volcanic source link produces source, it also produces heat, converting stone into magma, and then lava. The volcanic source link automatically outputs to nearby jars, starting with the one closest to it. This one is pretty easy to do. To automate, I mean. Source gem with lava. Actually, yeah, I'll take this with me. Let's just steal all of these lava buckets. Wait, I'm sorry. Can I go upwards? I did not know I could go upwards a little bit with this, but that's kind of funny. Okay, that will be far more than I actually need. How many do I want? Go with 8. bunch of lava. And toss those buckets in there. Blazing, flourishing, cascading, flashing. Huh. So, do I have any more bonsai pots? I do have one. Perfect. Let's replace all of these. Hmm. Do I have access to any axes that don't have durability? Thousand, 500, 1400, 1561, 2561, 750. You have to have more tools that don't have durability than just these, right? They just aren't going to be under the label axe. How many pages are there to go through? Maybe if I do hashtag tool. I could check the apotheosis special weapons. Maybe there's some kind of axe thing in there that doesn't have durability. Oh, I could make soul render. That might be the way to go. Because it doesn't have durability. Insert a tool to harvest, damn it. These are transformation. I've wanted these for something. Oh, it's transformation powder, but how do you get that again? You crush it. What you get from Echo of the Catalyst. Plant drops, of course. Tree cache. Interesting. So it has to just be a regular axe, it seems like. Probably could make one dark matter axe. Probably. Oh, I could actually make 4, but I'll start by just making 1. Oh, never mind, I can't. Six, 7, 8. Need 16 of these. Okay. Do I want to do source stuff? Considering the lava, probably away from some of this stuff. But I don't want to make it too far, so, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. I'm going to want pedestals. I'm gonna want these. These. At ours pedestal. Source stone, source gem, gold. Your source upgrade, this miner lets you direct source into the world engine. To start, you will need to bring. Eventually want to use a source relay warper to teleport the source directly from your base. how do you make source stone again? You're supposed to surround stone, or surround something in stone or something like that. Ah, that's it. Okay, you just take any kind of stone-like thing and put a source gem in the middle of it. And at 4 per pedestal, I have 2 pedestals, which means I need 6 pedestals. That's 2 more pedestals. There we go. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8 pedestals. Does this mod have any kind of wrench-like thing that you're supposed to use? Minion wand, maybe? Enables the transportation of source between source jars and other source relays. To pull source from jars, use the Dominion wand on the jar, and then on the relay to send between relays, or from a relay to a jar. Use the wand on the relay, and then the target you wish to send source to. Relays may only reach up to 30 blocks. So it's the Dominion wand. Let's go make that quick. Nope, wrong thing. Of all spells by 20. Out of curiosity. Yeah, you can. If I cared about the max mana and mana regen, I probably would, but I don't. Actually, you can place stuff in the world engine, so I could move all of this into there directly. And harness the flow source by making a source relay. Using it, you can direct the flow source between jars. By installing the source world engine upgrade, you can direct source into the engine to craft more magical items. Submitting the blocks required for the upgrade and claiming its reward will automatically assemble your team's world engine. Oh, any blocks placed where an upgrade should go will be voided. So this is why you don't want to build in there, because otherwise you can get stuff voided. Okay, I should remove some more of the stone from around here and replace it with something that isn't stone. Maze stone. This is gonna be a good building block for this. Because it can't be turned into stone. No egg. Perfect. So now, if I... Good, so that can pull out of these. Whitelist. I need a piece of dirt. let's go get some more blazing archwood. There we go. Now those ones won't be locked, but these ones will be. Now I just have to re-add one to each of these. Let's not put those down just yet. List, put that on. Do I misunderstand how locked hoppers work? Apparently I do. Well, that's not good, because I was trying to figure out how to prevent it from putting other stuff down, but... Well, one way I can think too whitelist and only put those two things in. That does not quite work. Now I remember what I wanted to grab from over here. Take item pipes. Whitelist that, and sticks. Okay. Source A. Enchanting apparatus. Popped chorus fruit, ender pearls. How do you get popped chorus fruit? Chorus fruit. Oh, I can totally make that. Stone, cobblestone, and maystone away. That. Actually, so I need 14. Okay, let's get a little array of source jars going. Enchantment apparatus. Maybe it's some enchant. Maybe it's just enchant apparatus. Enchanting apparatus. So I need electrum nuggets. A diamond, 2 gold, source stone. A diamond, 2 gold. Well, let's see if this stone works for this, because I accidentally grabbed the wrong stuff. It does not. And I have a feeling I'm gonna need more pedestals. Okay, let's go to spawn. Now let's go to the Echo of the Magician. Remember this, apprentice. The path of magic is endless, and its mysteries ever unfold for those attentive to its call. My teachings halt for now, though my wares remain available. Let's go to the world engine and try and see how it changes. Placed 2 blocks for source upgrade. Gonna be honest, can't see the difference. Oh, there it is. Are you supposed to just place... Wrong thing. How does this work? You can harness the flow of source by making source relay. Okay, I'm still not quite getting it. How to fuse it into the world engine. Jars. By installing the source, you can direct source into the engine to craft more magical items. How do you direct it into here? I'm not getting it. I don't get it. Why can't I send it into here? Taking... Sending... Well, now it's going backwards. Okay, we figured that out somehow. Right. Arcane 4. Three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Ars armor. pedestals must be within 3 blocks. First spellbook, Ritual Blazer. Unique source from any source chart it's not connected to. I've actually already done so many of those quests. 2, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I did it backwards. Before I get rid of that. So it's 4 per. And I need to craft 6 more pedestals. Which means I need 24. Where was this from? Okay. Three gold, 2 hogskin, and 4 of these. Did I put the hogskin in here? 6 hogskin, 3 arcane cloth. Two, three, four, five, six. Arcane ingot, mithril, raw mithril. Spell resistance, cooldown reduction. Recovery runes. Phantom membranes. Perfect. 2, 3, 4. 2. Chill out, game. Or spellbook, ritual blazer, tablet of summoning. Echo of the Catalyst. Spellbreaker. Well, I guess the only option for getting this is, for me at the moment, is going to be to get to tier 2 with the catalyst, which I don't have yet. I could do this to get the Drink Me Charm. Mage Bloom. Oh, it just takes as much as it can. Got you. It doesn't actually care about... No, that's not what I meant to. Okay, so now it will take all of those. Place. Taking from one location, sending to one location. There we go. Sending to... How the fuck do you do this? This makes no goddamn sense. How am I supposed to... Okay, I think we got it. Okay, we got it. That is so... That's kind of poorly done. Like, wow. That should not have been as hard as it was. I just heard an axe break? Or what I thought was the sound of an axe breaking? I suppose I could add a void upgrade. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. An additional 2 redstone. One of these. 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. One of those. One of those. 2 sticks. There we go. We want iron to gold. There, it will now hold 1 stack of each of these. And if I put something else in, it doesn't get voided. Beautiful. Oh, interesting. You could cast it. City and dust created from... Cast molten steel around any kind of plate, many of which you can create with this. It might be time to get into productive metalworks. Okay, but what I can do actually is work towards those crushing wheels. Mechanical crafting 21. Electron tubes, brass casing, crafting tables. Probably went the wrong way around to find the other mechanical crafting recipes. Because I probably should have just Or it should end up appearing near automated shape crafting. See if I can butterfly click this. I'm just looking to see if that one ever gets higher. Well, I mean, I know it will for some crafting, but higher than... No, I don't think it'll get higher than 9, probably. Well, no, because, yeah, in the previous modpack, create was kind of like the end-all be-all of crafting, but in this modpack, it's the world engine. So I don't think create's gonna have any super big recipes like it did last time. Electric motor. Ah, if only I was producing electricity. Although I do remember one thing I did last time to make electricity was I used the rainbow furnace. Part of iron furnaces. Let me at iron furnaces. I used this as a way to generate lots of power pretty easily. So to make the rainbow furnace, I need the rainbow core. I can make all of this, all of this. I can make this now. I can start generating power with this. One of each your furnace must be an active generator and not have a full buffer. Outputs energy to any side that is configured as output. It won't add energy to the internal buffer. Can only have one rainbow generator. Oh, is it gonna prevent me from doing what I did last time where I just made a whole bunch of rainbow furnaces to produce our energy out of? So I'm going to need more silver than I currently have in here. If we could get efficiency into these, that would be nice. Really what I need to do is get into chickens. It's just such an annoying amount of work to put in. thing I might need to do is literally clear out this entire area for working with. Because this is already starting to get kind of crowded. What am I waiting on? What's my brain trying to think of? Silver? Was that it? Emeralds, diamonds, gold. Let's grab this netherite too. Grab a bunch of glass. Cook time 250. Augment speed. Augment fuel efficiency. Slow down the cook time by 25%. Okay, so to make 2 of these, I need 2 of these, which means I need 2 of one of these. I think the emerald furnace is actually better, which means 2 of these, 2 of these. We'll go with the iron, 2 of these. And we will just go with regular furnace there. Do I have regular furnaces? No, I don't. Actually, what I should do is... Oh, and I guess... Okay, now... So I need 1 obsidian, and 1 crystal, 2 emeralds, plus the other 2, so that's 3 of these, 1 of these, and 4 of these, 5 of these, 6 of these, 7 of these, 1 of these, and 2 of these. Okay, so let's make 2 of these, 1 of these, 3, 4, 5 of these, 2, 3, 4 of these, 2, 3 of these, forgot blaze rods and obsidian. As well as soul sand and magma cream. Red, orange, yellow. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, magenta. Okay, beetroot it is. Where's my beetroots? Okay. Can you stop doing it? No, stop doing it like that. There we go. I don't think I needed blocks. Actually, I don't even know if I needed these blocks. Copper, iron. I need gold blocks. Okay, so now I need a way to get orange dye, wildland spikes. Okay. Green dye. Magenta dye. Orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, magenta. So now I need... Actually, I'm just realizing I only needed purple, blue. Copper, silver. Gold. Diamond. That's not what I meant to click. Emerald. This. They made that slightly harder to get. So some kind of stone, 4 redstone, 2 sugar. Do I? Yes, I do. So I need 8 deep slate, 2 of these. Do I have copper wire? Does not appear. So I can use a stone cutter. There it is. I knew I had one. Four each. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. World engine. Machine blocks. I don't have any ferrocore, really. Lava or other renewable resources to produce energy. Let's see, we do have basic universal cables. $48,000. Is that joules? No. It's not Fe. What the hell kind of energy is that? Okay, well, let's go with, 3 iron, osmium, 2 copper, furnace, and 1 osmium, and some kind of plank. Consume 102,000 at 512 per tick. Oh, I need the next upgrade for that. I also need a completely different one. Kinetic generation. If you think the simple coal generator is good, you should try out the simple fuel generator. Okay. Four iron and osmium. Iron, osmium, redstone, 2 furnaces. What do I need the metallurgic infuser for? Okay, dielectric. We need iron bars and this paste, which requires clay, coal, and lava. But we're gonna do blaze powder. Ah, wrong thing. I needed... Spawn. Quartermaster. With this piece of infrastructure set up, you should be good to make the trek down to the old world engine, and you'll need to bring some power from your base to power it. Now get on down to the world engine. Bring plenty of those steel mechanical components, some basic control circuits, a handful of electrum wires, and make sure not to forget those dielectric casings you made earlier. Double check you got enough to make a whole load of them machine blocks, as you're going to need at least 64 of them. All of this mess is what holds the entire dang thing together, so don't mess it up now. Now, good luck. The iron tier, iron to gold tier. Experience obelisk. Building gadget. Oh, that's cool. Water tank. Magnets. Advanced item filter. Diamond hammer. Unbreaking 6. Unbreaking 5. Oh, that's like this, pretty much the same as the water tanks in the Neotech. Let me get this out. Put it in my hand. Talk to him. Uh, I don't think I was supposed to be allowed to do that so many times. Yeah, the the crit chance is a little high now. So it won't let me get dodge chance up to 30, and my crit chance is too high. What does this look like now if I go into here and look at my crit chance? Yeah, you know, something tells me I will be critting. Let's see what stuff I unlocked. Ooh, wait, we can... That one had to be specific. Lift of amplify. Bloom seeds. There we go. Beautiful. So I need to be able to do this recipe 4 times. I need 8 steel machine casings. 4 of these. And 8 electrum. So to get 8 electrum wire, I need 8 plates. To get 8 plates, I need 24. And I need 8 of these, which means I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need 7 times 4 is 28 times 3. 28 times 3 is 90 minus 6 is 84. Assuming steel isn't one of those things that I'm getting in here. It's not. To make steel dust, I need the metallurgic infuser I just made. Then we need coal and enriched iron. So I just have to put iron through twice with a bunch of coal. Goat, you're in the way. You're telling me I need one more. Okay, now with this hammer, to the world engine we go. Um, Protection 5, Unbreaking 10. Don't really care about this. Back to spawn. To the quartermaster. Go ahead and use the schematics to fit them blocks there in the world structure. She should be ready to go for a spin. I don't have much more I can do for you right now unless you're looking for items in the shops, so go have a chat with them other echoes to see what they need. World Engine's machine block upgrade unlocks several new crafts, including one of the best tools you can make for getting around. The Explorer's Compass can help you locate any structure in the pack, including mysterious vaults. Compass, ferrocore, and amethyst dust. I see. There's a cutscene of some kind. Fortron infused blocks, so I still can't do that. Let's make this compass thing. Oh, it's a different kind of hammer. So to make Shadow Pulse Goo, I need 2 things of Dragon's Breath. I only have 1. Otherwise, I would be able to make this. To make Void Shimmer, I can make Void Shimmer. Let's get some Deep Slate. I'm just gonna have to do this for a little bit to get more nether wart. So we need 1 stack of Deep Slate Echo Shards and 2 Skulk stacks. Oh yeah, I meant to bring tinted glass back here. Where are some chests? There they are. Beautiful. Okay, I think the fastest way to do this is just going to be to kill the warden. Come on. Okay. I just need one more, but I'm gonna do it till I get two more just so I can keep one in my chest. Aluminum, glass, kiwi, Fortron infused ingots. I could make a few of these. Sky stone. I can make kiwi as well now. Uh, should make 4 more of these so that I can have a perfect square. We could just do, what is that, 6 times 4? Six. 4 times 8. Goo spreading, tagged goo spreading, shadow pulse goo. Primal coal. Eclipse Ember Fuel. Barracore, Mithril. Okay, so we figured out how we get Mithril ore. Blaze Ember, Clay, Kiwi, Dirt, Portal Fluid, Raw Primal Core, Budding Time Crystal Block, Budding Time Crystal Block, Raw Eclipse Alloy, Crying Obsidian, Raw Eclipse Ember, Raw Celeste Gem Ore. That's Void Shimmer at least. Blaze Gold. Was one of these for Netherite? Yeah, this one. Raw Eclipse Alloy. So we need ender pearls, it looks like. In terms of things we have access to plenty of, this is definitely one. Time crystals are advanced materials that bend reality itself when inside your inventory. Are made in the world engine, which require the resonant void and advanced machine upgrades. Timey-wimey chicken. That was not what I meant to do, dang it. Okay, to the world engine we go. Now we go back home. So apparently there's a difference between... Oh, I can kind of see it. This one's like bigger-ish. No, unless it means this one. Probably means this one. I doubt there's anything actually that interesting about it. The ancient city in this direction is also... Unless it doesn't mean these ones, but instead there's even more in a farther out rim. Grove, Bastion Remnant, Burning Disco Vault. Catacombs, Catacombs Eternal, Cheesed Arena Eternal, Chicken Jockey Vault. What is the Chicken Jockey Vault? Is it trying to tell me that it's right nearby? In Jockey Vault. What the hell is a chicken jockey vault? It doesn't seem to want to appear anywhere. Well, the chicken jockey vault does not appear to be a thing, whatever it is. Create vault, dungeon slash end eternal, dungeon slash nether eternal, dungeon slash otherworld eternal, stone aqua eternal, stone eternal, echoing dread vault. Ice spider, MFFS maze vault. Malkathrina nether dungeon, otherworld dungeon, portal vault, Ruined Citadel Eternal, Soul Blacksmith Eternal, Stone Dungeon Telepad, Trial Chambers, Troll Caves, Twilight Forest Vault, Hydra Knight Lich Snow Queen Yeti, Water Orb, Weeping Well Eternal. I don't know if this is actually going to be as useful as they said it would, but I have completed that mission, and in return I get an artisanal scroll. Let's go to spawn. Now support tier 2 upgrades. The work will now reboot 3 additional archives: Fabricator, Enchanter, Wayfinder. We have at least 2 tier 2. Random lesser combat. Horus Totem. Minotaur Hoof. Panic Necklace, Reflecting Necklace, Scarring Eye, Vacuum Glove. Magma Walker, Magic Mirror, Cloud and Bottle, Snowshoes, Flippers, Whirlspring Pedals, Pickaxe Heater, Aqua Dashers, Aqua Walker, Ender Hand, Whirlspring Boom, Bunny Hoppers, Whoopee Cushion, Springy Boot, Chorus Inhibitor, Strider Shoes, Universal Attractor, Night Vision Goggles, Ice Skates, Architect Staff, Obsidian Skull, Charm of Sinking, Charm of Shrinking, Space Dissector, Firefly Queen, Elytra Booster, Roller Skates, Blazing Flask, Phantom Boot, Amphibian Boot, Wing of Wild Stalker, Running Shoes, Helium Flamingo, Snorkel, Steadfast Spikes. Project E-Gear. Supreme. Oh, I have to go meet these echoes first. This one level 2 unearther. The enchanter. The wayfinder. And the fabricator. Oh, I forgot to actually... Let's color them by tier. Rainbow coal. Heart of the sea, sigil of socketing, withdrawal, gem dust, siren token, flashjack token, starbuncle token, wellspring, wixie, drigme, arcanus. I see, these were rather pointless then. Do you too seek the power of the deep? It has many eons since I first wove the theory of enchantments, and art still practiced to this day, and now it seems you are in line to walk this path. May your fate be better than the nitwits who failed to control the deep and turned this realm to stone. To claim your world engine upgrade, you must follow my instructions carefully, lest the deep consume you. Begin by delving into the depths of the world, where a dark age power lingers. Within its lair, you may uncover echo shards that carry the essence of the deep. Alternatively, you may encounter a certain explorer who has returned with echo shards of his own. Completing the Wayfinder's task should persuade him to trade some, if you, like many others, prefer to avoid the dangers of the deep. You must now craft an enchanting vessel capable of housing the three aspects of enchanting: Eterna, Quanta, and Arcana. Through careful balance, discover the proper mixture of items to reach these values or greater. 60-40-40. This harmony of aspects will awaken the deep shelves, turning them into vessels fit to channel the deep. Why bookshelves, you ask? Because knowledge is the key to all things, my dear seeker. Your world engine upgrade will require a few awakened shelves and 2 echo-infused deep shelves. These may be created by bringing the echo shard into resonance with the awakened vessel near sources of Arcana. Be cautious, be bold, my new friend. Craft 4 deep shells and 2 echoing deep shells. We want that enchantment library. Death Tome data. 2 sigil stocking, 3 wither skeleton skulls. Advanced item collector, everlasting, interdiction, ME source jar. $64,000 matter, earth matter, nether matter. Staff of Traveling. Okay, and now we want to go to the Wayfinder. Oh, I have to meet these guys still, right. Looks like this guy's Auratech related stuff. Basic to iron, basic to gold. Cardboard box. These can be useful. Oh, wonderful. New person to bother me. You might have already met my younger brother, the machinist. A real genius, that one. That's not his real name, of course, but you didn't come here for family stories, did you? I'm assuming you're after the world engine upgrade. Let's get this over with so I can go back to actively ignoring everyone. This next upgrade isn't anything spectacular. I'll be showing you how to work with thermodynamics so you can send heat into the world engine. Not as impressive as what the other echoes offer, but it's what I've got. To start, a superheating element will give you a good foundation for a resistive heater. There are other options out there if you're clever enough to figure them out, but this one will work to start things off. You're going to need a ton of power to kick this thing into high gear, so make sure your power infrastructure is up to par or you'll regret it. Currently, I have no power infrastructure. And time to go to the Wayfinder. Task completed, finding the portal vault. With more archives unlocked, it's time to explore the lobby and find the Echo Wayfinder. Help this Echo to unlock the Chronotron glass upgrade for your world engine. You may teleport directly to this Echo from anywhere in the lobby after meeting them using... Okay, yeah, whatever. No, but traversing this world, he mentioned a secret power hidden within a vault encased in the deep slate ring. It might not be worth It might be worth making explorer components to help locate the vault. If you manage to find your way through this vault's puzzles, the Chronos Star should be yours for the taking. Well, I can make this now. Let's check out your shop. Mob swab! Yes! I need this. I need at least 2 of these. Compact machine. Gate Pearl, Gateway of the Hellish Fortress, 8 Nether Fortress loot rolls, 8 Nether scrap. 1 Cryomancer loot roll. Actually, I should get quite a few of these, truth be told. If I name them after what I need them for, it'll help me. Pyromancer. Whatever. Wandering Trader. Mimic. Cryomancer. Dead King. Mimic, Wandering Trader, Pyromancer, Cryo Man. I'm just gonna make that how I refer to them now. Yeah, so off stream, I'm gonna be getting a bunch of these. Pearl of the Frozen Orb, Dead King, Tale of a Priest Who Knew Too Much, Okay, I'm gonna add all of these. So this one is in the Frozen Oath. Found in the Water Orb structure. This is found scattered throughout the ocean ring. I'm assuming the Leviathan. Yeah, the Leviathan can't be used on a spawner. Oh, I need one for the Shulker. Tale of a Priest Who Knew Too Much, and that is for the priest. Tale of Life and Death. That is for the apothecarist. And necromancers are another thing I need. I have a vague idea of places you can find them. So I will need to get Life and Death, Priest Who Knew Too Much, Frozen Oath. I already have Frozen Oath. Echo of the Catalyst. Echo of the Wayfinder. Echo of the Catalyst. So I can't do those ones yet. Monarch Trader, Pyromancer. So I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what else do we have here? Bastion Fruit. Automaton Wolf. Vault of the Wayfinder Locator. I don't think I need that. Okay. Well-met traveler, are you seeking a new adventure or perhaps a new path in life altogether? Well, I cannot promise you the latter. I can point you towards a certain vault that may satisfy your adventurous spirit. Most of your journeys so far have relied on ordinary travel mediums such as walking or running. Effective, yes, but hardly efficient. Well, actually no, at this point I've mostly been using teleporters. Hidden deep within the deep slate lies a vault rumored to contain technology capable of translocating your very atoms from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Such a discovery would be invaluable to us. And what's in it for you? Well, Chronotron's stars are supposedly safeguarded by a powerful being within this vault. And these are essential for upgrading your world engine. These stars may be infused with glass to create Chronotron glass, a material said to bend time and space to your command. The task ahead may require a little out-of-the-box thinking. I have to do it in the anvil, don't I? Ah, the arcane anvil. So you can do multiple. It's probably best that I do all of these onto the book, though. Oh, so you can do up to 3. Okay. We're definitely going to be putting this enchantment setup somewhere back here. So I'll put that over there for now. So if you put an item in a book... I think I read that it was changed to something else, but I can't remember what. Yeah. Respiration, unbreaking. Is there anything we want to pack up? At ours. At Malum. Is there anything else vaguely magical related in here? Does not appear to be to my eyes. Ours. Ours. Perfect. Emerald, Fire Ale, Furled Map. Oh. Now we have to make GM chicken feed with a bucket of essence and some kind of seed. Grab some regular seeds. Grab a bucket. Okay. Now, if I remember right, you just feed it to a chicken. Yeah, that's how I remember it going. I want to fill this chest with eggs before I get rid of more chickens, ideally. One, two, 3, 5. That's how many we need total. Okay, so I think what I'll do is get the time-space glass And then... There, that doesn't stick out into the hallway. Okay. What I want to do now is... Nope. Go to spawn. Go to the wayfinder. And get the cryoman. Now we can go home. We no longer care about the pyromancer. Let's go to Stone Dungeon 1 to do this. Actually... Oh, actually, I know the perfect spot to do it. The cheesed arena. It's one of the... Actually, I probably have a place before the cheesed arena that's super big and open. You know, like this. Are you the cryomancer? You know what? I will keep the white wool. You know, I hope Happy Birthday doesn't get me copyrighted, because... Copyright struck, I mean. Because I know that, that kind of... that it's a weird song that actually does get... .5 damage to targets upon collision with them. The wearer does not sink in water. It's yet another thing to... get maxed out. Actually, I'm gonna have a bunch of things to get maxed out pretty soon.
Happy birthday, Taco!
So now I just need to either find a wandering trader or have one spawn. Could potentially be worth doing it on this guy as well, so that it could do beheading in a mob masher and get a bunch of heads. What are the odds that I have a wandering trader somewhere that I can... I mean, the odds are pretty high. It's just, what are the odds I actually find one of them? There one is. Can I get a semblance for his... Okay, it seems like he's up. I'm gonna accidentally kill him somehow.
Happy birthday, Taco!
Sweet. Now, offline, I will deal with these things. Both because it'll take me some time to deal with them, and because it's going to be something I want to be able to undo if I somehow mess it up, which, you know, I say somehow. It's pretty easy to mess it up, actually. Not to mention, I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna fit them into there. Or where all I'm going to put them. Yeah, sure, we'll get a questing ram spawn egg. Nether Dungeon 3. Okay. I don't want to accidentally lose any of this, so we're just going to pop all of it in there. Oh god, I'm so fucking slow now. And then we will go to... Let's go to End Dungeon 1. There's some big open spaces here. Let's see what happens. What the... is... It seems to me like it is... building a, what's it called? The dark oak fortress things, you know? Can't remember what they're called. Yeah, that's definitely what this thing is building. Really taking its time when doing it, though. Dark oak leaves. Magenta concrete powder. Does this have anything, or is it just gonna build it? Yeah, see, this is exactly why I didn't do it at my base, because this would have fucking ruined me. Because it's out here in the middle of nowhere. It won't affect me at all. Hey. I don't know if that was part of the end. Or the... Dark oak. What are these places called? Mansions, that's what it is. I don't know if it's part of the end dungeon here or the mansion, but... Where's the way up? Ah, this is what I saw. Still building. We're on the 3rd floor and it's still going. Looks like this is going to be the last floor. Huh. Did not think about that. I could have just used the emergency thing to get an action pad, but I don't need to do that yet. I can just go get all my stuff back. It looks like everything is back where it should be. Slash back. Yeah, you just start fights, little zombie. See how that works out for you. Okay, let's double check the chests in... Okay. So that was a nice waste of money. I mean, I know it wasn't going to give me anything good. It's not the purpose it serves. Okay. Nope, that's a different egg, so I want that one. Okay, now we can get to the create stuff. World engine. Oh, one more thing before I get into create. Furniture on glass, we need... aluminum ingots. Nine, 18, 27. So, we need to get 32 glass and 32... We should take the time to do some more sand. Okay, now let's take this back over to here. Now we can pull out 32 glass, 32 iron. Where did my aluminum go? Well, we made extra. World engine. We've created a plate when we're in here. Interesting. Are these all gonna be related to upgrades? I imagine so. Villager hat reduces trading price of villagers, making deals more profitable. Home. Oh, I see. Do the piglin brute. Prevents iron golems from attacking the player. Oops. Increases the discount when trading with villagers by 13%. Experience points for each trade with villagers. The amount of experience gained increases by the discount value provided by the trade secret ability. Discount value provided by the trade secret ability. So however many emeralds it saves, it's... Let's just get ourselves up real quick by attacking manually. Now we go to spawn. Wayfinder. You now have the means to craft the Chronotron upgrade that defies the laws of physics. The glass itself can bend perception, revealing paths hidden beyond the stone. I have no further guidance for now. Seek out the other echoes as your path continues to unfold. Otherworld sapling, silver ingot, free runners, rainbow oak sapling, elytra, blazing jet wand, nautilus shell, echo shards, zombie heads, skeleton skull. Energized hearthstone. Aerial pearl. The mob imprisonment tool can be useful. Because I don't believe it has any sort of limitations, unlike... So the power, using this to drain the power by infusing its own power into Chronotron glass. Does this have other uses? Ah, Chronotron Resonator. How many different liquids do they have to put in here? So that seems to always be Fortron. There's meat. Fortron, molten carbon, paramite solution, latex, strange matter, molten ender, ether gas, liquid darkness, void flame fuel. Ah. There. Now we no longer need the other mob tool to move mobs. The worn out ender lead. Okay, now sacrifice cow, summon unbound Ifrit. Book of Binding. Ifrit. So we still need the spirit block. What mod is this part of? Occultism? Ritual bowl, ritual bowl. So to make this, we need sacrificial bowl, golden ritual bowl. To make a golden ritual bowl, we can just make it. Dark ritual bowl, we can just make. Isnium ritual bowl. Sacrificial bowls. Partially found in otherworld growths. Only visible while the status third eye is active. Otherworld grove. I don't even know where that is. Do you know where third eye status can be found? If you eat one of these, you get it. And it makes the world look absolutely awful. Okay. So I can't do any of that yet. Stone pickaxe. I want to save that to remind myself to mine out more of this area. That's something I guess I'll do offline. That way I have a bigger space to work in. Where do I want to put the create boiler? Where's the... Flash, events, toggle... Blaze mirrors can provide heat to items processed in the basin. Flammable items. Deployers are mechanical arms. Fluid tank. Copper plates surrounded by barrels. Iron and 2 string. I did it backwards again. Okay. I wish I had better item pipes with more control over what went where. Because that's one of the biggest things holding me back from doing more automation and stuff. Just the fact that it's annoying as hell. Okay. So we need mechanical pumps, fluid pipes. Right, you need shafts too. Okay, now we need water. I just realized I need copper. I'm doing this recipe all wrong. So, when you want to get higher turn rates, you want big wheels to turn small wheels. Actually, I just realized I don't need to worry about all of that because I have one of these. I need gearboxes, andesite casing, onto logs. Ah, see, this is when I need an actual axe. Mechanical press, mechanical crafter. Okay. Make a gearbox. We want a vertical gearbox. Okay, now just like in the previous series, we are going to make a didn't think about that. I need the create goggles so that I can see stress. Engineer's goggles. Gold plate. Glass. And one string. $16. Is there a series of gearboxes that I could use to align this better? Well, one thing I can do is... this. There we go. That's the problem. Perfect. $128. So that's still too much. Uh, 128 is 192. $128 plus 32 is 160. Oh, it's important to recognize the difference. So this can do 2,000 stress units. And it outputs 16. It's 16 times 128 times 2, I believe. So that's already times 256. Right. Engineers hate this simple trick. Let me guess, 128? Yeah, so right now what I need to do is increase the amount of heat that it's generating. Perfect. Remnants of the past. Do I have dried kelp? Probably not. Let's just make one. Mechanical press, insect casing, block of iron. That. Glass goes in there, that goes in there. Now I need to make the create pedestal, the depot. How do I put fluid into here? I need something else, I guess? book and fill fluid holding items provided. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're gonna quickly try and finish this up. Obsidian dust we get from... We're not going to be able to finish this up today, never mind. So we have to make the crushing wheel, which means we have to make mechanical crafters. Which means we have to make... sandpaper. But it was a good attempt. Yeah, so this might be moved when we get back. I don't know. This was just kind of an in the moment, where am I gonna put this shit thing. Stick up the berserker. Speed, swim speed, crit chance, critical damage, speed, luck. Ooh. Crit damage, max damage, swim speed. Nope, I like them as is. So, that is going to be it for today's stream. I've got a decent amount of stuff to try and do off stream with all of those eggs and shit. So I will be working on that. trying to prepare for the next stream. But let's exit. Okay. Thank you all for coming. I will be back next Sunday, probably. You know, it's nearing Christmas time. Things can get hectic and change at a moment's notice, so hopefully I'll be back on Sunday. It'll be with Elden Ring. Thank y'all for coming. I'll catch y'all next time. Goodbye.